And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic, and then on Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that game against Louisville, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And the Cleveland starting five. We've got Alex Sarr, and it's Bailey in at the 2. And for Philadelphia, and it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Doris, how excited are you for this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight? Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now here's Richardson. To the middle. Here's Bailey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Frazier. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
So it's Philadelphia now. To the right side. Frazier, the pass to Jones. From downtown. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Christopher. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Bailey. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Sarr. Richardson for 3. First shot won't go. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. They set the pick. This one for 3. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Glad to get that out of the way. Now maybe these teams will settle down that they finally got a bucket on the board.
Richardson, the pass to Bailey. Back to Richardson. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Fade away. And that one's good.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 1. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Here's Houston, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Just 4 to shoot. Frazier shot is off.
And And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Christopher, and again, it's Cleveland converting.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Frazier, guarded by Richardson. Jones feels it out, fires for three. It's rebounded by McHale.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Christopher, the pass to Richardson. Here's Bailey. Pass to Christopher. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Chamberlain, guarded by Sarr. To stop the run, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
It's stolen. Fast break, here comes Philadelphia. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
It's Christopher on the wing. It's the trifecta. Christopher's got 10.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Outside Jones. Houston passes to Frazier. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Pass to Richardson. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And here's Bailey for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I just love the ball movement.
Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. So a moment now to see the story for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Lanier. Shot blocked. Here's Frazier. He's scoreless. Here's Kamara. Drills it from deep.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Cleveland working the ball around now. Knocks down the triple.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Out to the right wing. Thompson scanning the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. Outside Kamara. Takes the three. Lanier with the rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Back to Johnson. Misi grabs the board.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by Philadelphia. Right side Johnson. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the 76ers.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Outside Pajemski. Miller right side. Pass to Lanier. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Misi. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside Pajemski. Stolen by Thompson. Up the floor. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Pajemski. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. Lanier. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Hobson. Still without a bucket. To the left side wing. Here's Frazier. Three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
To the paint. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Miller, the pass to Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Garland hits them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Thompson, and it's Chamberlain in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Bailey. And here's Miller. Now here's Richardson. 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson outside. Now Jones. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Richardson with it. No points yet. Miller, a screen on Thompson. Up top, Miller. All alone. Count it.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Houston. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Connects from downtown.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Pass to Christopher. They set the screen. It's tipped. Richardson against Thompson. Here's Chamberlain. Nails the baby hook. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Checked in for Miller. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
Pass to Christopher. Cleveland working the ball around now. And he lobs it up to the rim. Loses his grip. Planks the lob. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you guys.
Well, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Sarr pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Down low. Stolen by Jones. Thompson outside. Outside Jones. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And here's Richardson. No points so far. Christopher, pass to Bailey. Off target with a jump hook. Philadelphia leading by 11. Nifty move. Christopher with a rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Richardson against Thompson. Back to Christopher. Pass to McHale.
76ers foul. Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the 76ers making a change here. Frazier's checked in. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Frazier. Here's Chamberlain. Guarded by Sarr. And Philadelphia making a change here. Kamara's checked in.
First team foul. Now in for Philadelphia, number 33.
Frazier, the pass to Houston. There's a screen. Fires from deep. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Cavaliers making a change here. And we've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. The 76ers, 4th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a 14-point game. Back to Christopher. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Christopher's got 15.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
Here's Chamberlain. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Christopher. Snatched away. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Great open look there.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Kamara. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kamara's got his 2nd bucket.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Christopher. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Intercepted. Here's Christopher. Defended by Thompson. Outside Richardson. And there's the screen. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Houston with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 16. Frazier, the pass to Chamberlain. Philadelphia moving it around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Cleveland, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And of course the 76ers, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Well, I think for Cleveland, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Houston. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Houston's got 8 points in the quarter.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Pass to Garland. Right side Johnson. They still need this. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give them that much space.
To the wing on the left. Here's Houston. Again, Philadelphia.
You love it when a guy can put a slow start behind him and begin to ramp it up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the pick. Johnson for 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Here's Houston. No good. Would have counted had it gone. A dominating first half of play. And so far, it hasn't been close. The Sixers on top, leading by 17. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
If you can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and we promised our viewers a good contest. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Sixers lead by 17. On the court right now for Cleveland, we've got Bailey, and it's Sar in at the 5 down low. Pass to Houston. Here's Frazier. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Richardson. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
The 76ers shooting it well at 59%. Frazier, the pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. He's got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Christopher. It's not going to go for him. Philadelphia leading by 17. Pass to Frazier. Looking to get back on track. Over to the wing. They set a pick. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Frazier's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Christopher's shot is good.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Cleveland working the ball around now. And here's Bailey for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Outside Jones. Outside Richardson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Christopher's shot is good.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
The Sixers lead by 14. Right wing. Here's Frazier. He's got 7. And there's a pick. Releases. Houston can't hit. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Christopher. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got 13.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Houston. Rebounded by Bailey. Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. And another basket for Cleveland.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Pass to Houston. Fires the 3. Sar pulls it in. Sar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Christopher, pass to McHale. Now here's Richardson. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Christopher. The 3. McHale, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Houston. Takes a 3. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Richardson, the pass to Bailey. The long distance 3 is buried. Bailey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here. minute here to take a look at which teams are playing the toughest defense. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Thompson outside. 4-3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Here's Johnson. Again, Cleveland scores.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Pass to Kamara. Here's Frazier. 7 points in the game. Gets an open look and hits it. Frazier's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
They set the pick. Pass to Frazier. From outside the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Outside Johnson. Outside Garland. Back to Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. 10 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Inside, they swipe it. Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Left side, Pajemski. Cleveland working the ball around now. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Pajemski. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Philadelphia. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Frazier. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside Garland. And here's Pajemski. Defended by Thompson. Pajemski with it, working on Thompson, and it's rejected. Bailey's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
The Sixers lead by 14. Oh, there's the alley! And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter. From deep, Johnson. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Frazier. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Bailey. To the inside. Lanier. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside Johnson. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Toumani Camara, and it's Frazier in at point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Blocked! And he gets it back. Bailey, the pass to Christopher. There's a screen. Pass to Bailey. Here's Christopher. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. Misses the 3. Philadelphia leading by 16. Pass to Houston. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Richardson. Here's Bailey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Houston can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Frazier. And again, it's Philadelphia. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Chamberlain. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And he can't get the first one. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Frazier. Christopher with a rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Outside Richardson. Lets it fly. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Philadelphia, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The Sixers with another miss. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Bailey. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Frazier from deep. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bailey. Outside Richardson. It's Christopher on the wing. Now Sarr. This is the jumper. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Bailey hits the jump hook. Bailey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Christopher, pass to McHale. Richardson with it to the middle. Here's Bailey. Jones with the block. Here's Frazier, guarded by Richardson. Outside Jones. There's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 21.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Jones. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Pass to Houston. Shoots over Bailey. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass. Houston's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Christopher. And the shot goes down. Christopher's got 29.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Pass to Houston. And a hand on it. It's Christopher on the wing.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Christopher. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Johnson's checked in. He does not get the second one.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted, pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Can't hit it. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Stolen by Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hobson. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia moving it around. Shoots off the step back. That shot, no good. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson.
At the center position, 7 feet tall, number 9, Joel Embiid. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 21, Kevin Garnett. Your Hornets head coach is Charles Lee. One more time, let's hear it for your Charlotte Hornets.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Job out there with Davis. And it's Wall. Then there's Johnson. And it's Young in at the 3 spot. And for Charlotte, Garnett is out there with Embiid. Then there's Bird. And it's Rose. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the... schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 5. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. Outside Rose. Here's the screen to the paint. They double team Bird. There's Embiid. It's rebounded by Jock. The Trailblazers on offense. Here's Wall. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Nice work inside from Wall. I like whenever he gets that close to the rim.
Outside Rose. From past the arc. They get it back. For the 3. And no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Johnson kicks to Davis. Johnson sets the screen for Davis. Outside, Wall. Over Rose. Wall, no luck. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Tries the spin move. Rose passes to Bird. Now here's Garnett. To the inside. And it's Portland with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's fallen, you can beat anyone. But when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
To the left side wing. There's Rose with the 3. That doesn't go either for Rose.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte. And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Outside, Wall. Over Rose. Wall, no luck.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Bird kicks to Garnett. Pass to Bird. The kick out to Rose. He goes up again. KG, that's good.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Johnson outside. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Outside, Wall. And here's Young from the arc. Bird pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Embiid. Still without a basket. Charity stripe shot. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Pass to Davis. Back to Wall. Drives to the hoop. Over Rose. Portland again missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Garnett following the miss by John Wall. Garnett and Jock with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Trailblazers shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
You know what they came to see me. Never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a big squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick scream.
Some rookies have had a very hot hand this season. These are the best three-point shooters in the NBA's freshman class. And here are the Trailblazers now. Young finds Bull. Johnson outside. Trying to get something going. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Back to Bird. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Heinrich dishes to Johnson. Fires for three, and it's Kirk Heinrich with the three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Miller outside. Blanche pulls it in.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Good work there as it goes. As downing for Charlotte, they won that game against the Force.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And here are the Trailblazers now. To the basket by Charlotte. A baseline J. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so Bird will bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by one. Pass to Theus. And Bull pulls it down.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Johnson in the corner. Pocket six. Pass to Bull. Three-pointer, Heinrich. The Hornets pull it in. Bird's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cousins with a screen on Johnson. Here's Theus, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop this?
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Blatch. Young from outside. The Hornets pull it in. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. Puts one up from 19. Can't hit that one. Portland trailing here. Here's Heinrich. Sweet little floater. Heinrich's got 5 points so far.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Cousins. He trains it from the right block. And the Hornets lead by 1.
You got to try to keep Cousins out of the paint. Shoots a high percentage from there. Uses that big body to his advantage.
Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Blatch. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
And here's Bird. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Blatch, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
We've got Derrick Rose, Brandon Miller out there with Garnett, and it's Theus in at the shooting guard. So that's the Hornets 5. And for Portland, they're shooting around 41% on the night. Cunningham against Miller. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. All right, a chance to check out stats for Larry Bird.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Miller outside. Offline with his 3. Heinrich outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Wall. And then Cunningham with the dunk. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Rose against Wall. Rose can't hit. The Trailblazers with the lead. A pass to Wall. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Rose. Pass to Pickett. Back to Rose. We're closing in on 2 minutes play. Oh, look at that!
You could see he was setting that up the minute he got his hands on the ball.
Well, you got to know what you're doing if you're going to do it. If you're going to try that, right? Oh, wow.
That was sensational. And you got to love seeing a guy having fun out there.
Garnett with the block. And he's able to get it back. Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside Rose. 6 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Here's Wall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Garnett, a power play by KG.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Heinrich finds Cunningham. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Garnett, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
No good on that
one. And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Hornets. Zagana Jop's checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. So it's Portland now, trailing by 2. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Miller against Cunningham. Pass to Jop. And the shot is good. Jop's got his first basket of the night.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Hornets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Right side Rose. It's rebounded by Jop. Rose has gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. Heinrich passes to Cunningham. Brand, a screen on Rose. Here is Brand. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Miller against Wall. Rose kicks to Garnett. And it's Miller in the corner. Garnett with the screen for Miller. 5 on the clock. Miller against Wall. Back to Heinrich. Outside, Wall. Over Miller. Hornets with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Garnett outside. Pass to Rose. Spins. Out to the wing. Garnett with a screen on Cunningham. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And for Portland, they're shooting a sweet 57% clip in quarter number 2. Low block shot on the way. Indeed, Brand will drop it in for 2.
Assisted.
Brand's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Outside Rose. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Heinrich has it in the corner. Cunningham inside. Covered by Miller. Cunningham's shot is off. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Garnett outside. Miller outside. Over in the corner, Rose. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And Jop with the block. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Getting to the point, it's your strong squad. Let's go! Getting to the point, it's your strong squad. Let's go!
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. The Hornets fourth.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Taking a look at Charlotte, a season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference.
And you know, for the Hornets, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Shot clock at 6. Heinrich passes to Blatch. The shot comes out.
Good D. Got in his space and disrupted his rhythm.
To the middle. They need this one. Embiid. It's deflected. Heinrich against Bird. Pass to Blatch. Now, here's Johnson. He's covered by Rose. Young for 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And Embiid has got the ball here for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. There's Rose with the 3. It's rebounded by Jop. Jop's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. Down low. And stolen by Cousins. Inside. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
They set the screen. Pass to Blatch. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Charlotte has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Bird dishes to Rose. Lobs it up for Bird. It's stolen by Johnson. To the inside. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Johnson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Now here's Embiid. Blatch covering. It's good.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Young in the corner. Pass to Blatch. Embiid with the steal. Jumps up. Embiid running the floor.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw dropping.
13 feet away. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Johnson outside. And the rejection by Bird. Embiid. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Chop. Embiid with the steal. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Hornets on top, leading by just 2. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation that allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Young. Davis is out there with Jop, and it's Wall, and it's Johnson in at the shooting guard position. From deep, Rose, and it's Portland with the rebound. Jop's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Davis, shoots over Embiid, and Davis can't get it to go. Charlotte in the lead. Embiid, the pass to Rose. A jump hook, and he makes that one. Embiid's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Hornets. Johnson outside. Wall sets a screen for Johnson. Pass to Davis. Here's Jop, guarded by Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Johnson. No good that time. Bird with some nice D. Outside Rose. Now here's Bird. It's rebounded by Jock. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
There's Embiid, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Embiid's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hornets. 2 minutes into the second half of play now.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Bird with the bounce pass. That's a floater go. Intense shot. Down low. Garnett puts it in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy. Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Bird outside. He's looking for Embiid and finds him over Jock. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Embiid with the steal. Down low, here's Bird, and it's Bird with the jam.
That's a much, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. In for Portland. Cunningham comes in for Young. Great shooters. Boy, can they make or break you down the stretch. Here's the league's top shooters right now. Trailblazers trail by 5. And Wall kicks to Cunningham. Johnson outside. Davis with a screen on Burke. Here's Johnson. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Johnson's got 6 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cunningham looking it over. Wall dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Davis. Clock at 4. Davis using his size.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Barnett outside. Johnson against Bird. "13 feet away. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Outside, Davis. Pass to Johnson. For the lead, Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They get passes to Bird. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
That free throw missing. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second free throw. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Heinrich kicks to Brand. Wall passes to Cunningham. Back to Wall for the tie. Hornets with the rebound. Bird's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
Cunningham sets a screen for Heinrich. No good with the triple.
definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
A nice shot by Theus.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer. Understands the offense. Moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. Cunningham outside, and he gets it to go. Bulls got his first basket.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Oh, and the jam by Bird.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Cunningham sets a screen for Heinrich. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Brand. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Brand's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here is Cousins. Bull covering. It's stolen by Heinrich. And now, in transition, it's Heinrich. Here we go. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 2-point Charlotte lead.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Bird passes to Theus. And Bull sends it back. Over in the corner, Brand. Heinrich outside. Bull, a screen on Bird. Cunningham kicks the Bull. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham passes to Heinrich. No good from outside. Charlotte leading by 4. Cousins with a screen on Heinrich. To the middle. And Cousins throws it down.
And Cousins, at his size, able to handle and finish like a guard. Very nimble in the pick and roll.
Pass to Bull. At the wall. And stolen by Cousins. Miller outside. Bird sets the screen for Miller. Now Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Theus the pass to Cousins. Wide open shot is on the money. Cousins has got 6 points.
Can't forget about the mid-range, Jay. Cousins rising up with confidence from there.
Pass to Cunningham. Stolen by Bird. To the inside. Here's Cousins. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 8. Cunningham passes to Bull. Count it. Good. Bulls got 4 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Cousins. Good on the baseline, Jay. Cousins has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Wall. Now here's Heinrich. 4 seconds left. No good. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Bird is out there with Rose. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Garnett. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Davis, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And Embiid with a screen on Johnson. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Six on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Davis against Embiid, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Pass to Blatch. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Bird.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Davis kicks to Wall. Back to Davis. Launches it.
And not blessed with the greatest defensive tools. Bird uses terrific court sense to see the play before it develops.
Outside, Wall. Davis setting the pick for Wall.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, John Wall. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for John Wall.
And I'm excited to see where Wall's career takes him.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they continue to control the glass.
Outside Rose. Misses the 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Embiid. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bird outside. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
The free throw drops for Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Zagana Jobs checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Rose.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Picked his pocket. Driving the lane. Crops in the layup for 2. Rose has got the lead up to 10 now for Charlotte.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Here's Davis. Garnett with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Hornets on defense now. Here's Wall. And the basket is good.
Absorbing and finishing. Wall making a name for himself.
And here's Embiid. And Davis pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Johnson, down low, and Davis throws it down.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Embiid, the pass to Rose. Embiid with the screen on Wall. And Rose wide open. He shoots. Oh, good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Embiid with the steal. Bird, the pass to Garnett. Davis with some nice D.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. On its way from Young for 2, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Tries the spin move. Good defensive work there by Young.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Outside, Wall. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bird's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Johnson finds Wall. Kicks it out to Johnson. Wall passes to Davis. Off target with his 3.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Bird. And shot with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. To end the cold streak, and it's Rose missing.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Rose against Wall. There's the drive, and Wall with the slam.
Looking ferocious on the drive. Wall really explodes towards the basket.
Now here's Embiid. Defense right on. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Wall taking his time here. Davis against Garnett. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Rose with the ball for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Garnett nails it through the contact.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Free throw good, Garnett. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers, trailing by 5. Now Davis. Davis setting the pick for Wall. Here's Davis. And that one is good.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Portland foul. Billy Cunningham. Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Fires the three. No good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Outside, Garnett. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Davis. Johnson sets the screen for Davis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Hornets leading by 3. Cousins with a screen on Wall. Rose in the post, covered by Wall. And that one falls.
And Rose wants that leadership position. When the team needs a big bucket, he is ready and ready.
Davis gets the sweet lean and a drop through.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
And he banks the layup in.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Hornets, shooting one.
Free throw drops for Rose.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Good! Lays it right in there.
And Derrick Rose, accustomed to carrying a team offensively, taking and making big shots down the stretch. Nothing new to him.
Cousins with a screen on Wall. Rose goes in, and he jams it in.
And you give Rose an angle to the rim. That's exactly what's going to happen. Too quick, too explosive.
Stolen by Rose. Here's Bird, and taken away by Johnson. Outside Cunningham.
coming up big in the clutch. This rookie Wall is the real deal.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Hornets, Larry Bird. 2 shots.
We got this. Two. Gotta get it.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. Score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So it's Charlotte picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
say does that star.
Tim, we're in the middle. Middle of a grueling NBA season. What's a challenge the fans might not realize?
Well, it's just that grind, BA, mentally and physically, trying to find enough rest, trying to stay energized between the years often is the biggest challenge.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Smith out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Jalen Williams. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Here's Robertson. Chalk up two there.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Smith outside. He shoots it. Cans it with nobody near him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Maravich. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Willis. Here's Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with the rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Duren the screen. And SGA, here we go. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And Duren, no good on that one. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Robertson. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. And they pick up 2.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pacers with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keith had a few moments to share with me. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Smith, no good.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Maravich. Fires from the wing. Buries the jump shot.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Maravich. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Daniels passes to Maravich. Throws it up high. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Going inside, tipped. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And he makes both free throws. Here's Robertson. Still no points. Daniels outside. Here's Maravich. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside, SGA. Rob. Here's Robertson. SGA covering. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Mal Daniels. 2
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Chandler, he's checked in for Indiana. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Stolen by Daniels. Here's Robertson. Buries it from 3. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Substitutions here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Oh, got a piece of it. And now Indiana on the fast break. Maravich, no good. Thunder trail by 5. Right side, SGA. And miss after miss right now. Indiana's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Robertson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Here's Kaman. Blocked! Here's Maravich to the inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Thunder trail by 7. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
For Indiana, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at Oklahoma City, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Looking at Oklahoma City, I think we all expected that they'd start fast and play extremely well. Now, they've been solid, but most analysts expected more at this point.
Yeah, well, I agree with that, but I still think it's too early in the season for any major concern because they have all the pieces. They're still just figuring out how to put it together. Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
And Robertson gets it to go.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Thunder trail by 12. Ivy outside, back to Dragic to win the drought. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Here's Jefferson. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Dragic outside. Here's Nedelicki. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, clever move by Dragic, utilizing the pick and roll to free up another guy. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Now here's Dragic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Robertson. And the bucket is good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Nedelicki. Dragic passes to Ivy. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The 3. Rebounded by Evans. Pacers leading by 16. Out left to the wing. Pass to Boozer. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Evans. Ivy defends. With a step back. The shot by Evans, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Dragic. Oh, trying his luck from deep. The rebound by Robertson. Robertson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Boozer. And it's in there. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so it's Indiana A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Durant out there with Smith. Then it's Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Outside, SGA. Pass to Smith. Now Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebounded by Daniels. Pacers leading by 15. Maravich, the pass to Daniels. Here's Jefferson. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And the dunk by Durant.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Maravich. SGA covering. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Pass to Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Daniels outside. Here's Jefferson. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. To win the cold spell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. From the arc. The Pacers pull it in. They led by as many as 18. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Guys, back to you.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so the ball out of bounds. Durant touched it last. Indiana leading by 11. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here comes your favorite dancer.
moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Stop the drought. No good that time.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
Smith outside. Plenty of space. And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Indiana leading by 9. Pass to Jefferson. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Maravich. And there's the screen. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Buried from 15 feet out. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Here's your Indiana base mates, crowd. Give it up for him.
Oklahoma City. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You look at the Pacers, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings.
Checking out Indiana, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Robertson, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Robertson's got 9.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Ivy. The Thunder with another miss. Pacers leading by 13. Pass to Robertson from behind the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Ivy. Defense is right there. To halt the run. No luck on that one. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Evans, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 18.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Dragic. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Dragic has got his first 2 points.
Unafraid to bust it up inside. Dragic plays with courage, and he plays with heart, too.
And Robertson gets it to go.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ivy passes to Nedelicki. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Here's Robertson, defended by Dragic. Chandler the pass to Boozer from deep three-point range. Robertson's shot is off. Thunder trail by 16. Pass to Dragic. Here's Nedelicki. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Robertson. Off the mark there with a 3. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Out to the wing. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pacers leading by 13. 1:07 left to play in the first half. And there's a pick. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pass to Kaman. To the left wing. Dragic outside. Fires it from 18. The rebound by Chandler. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Robertson. Offline with a 3. Thunder trail by 15. Ivy passes to Nedelicki. Dragic outside. To the wing, right side. Pass to Kaman. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole weekend, all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. trail by 13. And it's Robertson in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Uncovered. And that one's good. 12 points for him.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Smith outside. Unloads. And he connects with a jumper.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Indiana leading by 13. Pass to Robertson. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from CavsVsPhi. Now Smith. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Robertson. 16 points for him.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Back to SGA. The three ball. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maravich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Second free throw, no good. Thunder trail by 17. Outside, SGA. Smith outside. Let's go with a 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick for 3. SGA pulls it in. CavsVsPhi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Daniels. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. To the middle. Curran with a steal. From 10 feet away. That one a little long. Indiana leading by 14. Pass to Robertson. Here's Maravich. He's got 5. Here's Robertson. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's CavsVsPhi, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's that man, CavsVsPhi. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here comes your coaches. Everybody, make some noise. I hear that music. Here comes your coaches high school.
Here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Number 1, the Pacers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity strike. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Pacers leading by 13. Pass to Maravich. And he makes it on the layup. Maravich has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Youth Dance Team. Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team. That is your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Let them hear you.
Here's Maravich. He has 7. Here's Robertson. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Brian?
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. 4 on the clock. From the top of the key, Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Outside, Williams. The floater, tipped.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. SGA covering. And Williams over to help. Got a piece of it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. They set the screen. Back to SGA. Here's the 3. And Maravich pulls it down.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Daniels outside. Pass to Maravich. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. Stop the drought. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. It up here. Here's Maravich. He has 7. Pass to Evans. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Nedelicki.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Dragic outside. Lets it fly. The Pacers pull it in. They led by as many as 18. Down low. And Boozer gets it to go. Boozer's got his second basket on the night.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Fires from deep. The rebound by Robertson. Robertson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
To the paint. Here's Kaman. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, Dragic gives you a nice combination of passing and scoring.
Pass to Robertson. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Robertson's got 23.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
From outside the arc. The shot no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
On target from range. Robertson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Ivy outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Nedelicki's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kaman. Right wing. Takes a 3.
Oklahoma City foul. First foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for Indiana. Number 55.
Indiana leading by 17.
Number 55.
Pass to Robertson. Over Dragic. Robertson's shot is off. Oklahoma City shooting around 35% from the field so far. To the inside. In transition. Here's Maravich. Uses the glass on the layup. Maravich has got 9.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
And the key is attacking before the defense gets set.
For 3, Dragic. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Maravich. Ivy defends. Clock at 6. Here's Maravich over Ivy, off target on the 15-footer. And so it's the Indiana Pacers out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, sends it home from three-point land.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to SGA. Nice move. And SGA throws it down hard.
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Launches a three. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Here's the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
That's just his first turnover of the game. For the most part, he's been very reliable.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Let's go with a three. That's his 6 making 11 tries.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Smith outside. The three ball. Indiana with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Wednesday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming to town. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against Chicago, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers pull it in. Willis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Robertson. Launches it from deep. Smith with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Duren. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. 8 points for Jalen Duren.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
for you.
And the Pacers with possession here. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Daniels outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And he lobs it up top.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. It's intercepted. Here's Maravich. Pass to Robertson. Well, Lex, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Poke loose. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Maravich with the bucket. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
3-on-3 from behind the arc, and Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his third of the half.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Pass to Robertson. From deep. The Thunder with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
SGA looking around. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
They need this. Knocks down the long J. He's got 19.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Maravich. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
At the line, for the Pacers, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Good on the second one. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
6 to shoot. Lets it go. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Pass to Dragic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And I just love how active Dragic is. Consistent at looking to score, which draws the D's attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And I like that Dragic can either run your offense or be your offense. By that I mean he can find shots for himself as easily as he does for others.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here are the Pacers now. Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Evans. Here's Chandler, covered by Duren. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Evans. 11 feet out, and he gets it to go off the front iron.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
From deep three-point land, Ivy's shot is off. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pacers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Pass to Boozer. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point land, Duren with a rebound. Ooh, ripped away. And he's going for the lob.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Duren, the screen. Ivy goes in. Over to the wing. From deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Robertson. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. As we leave, we present our player of the game.